Hello. Good morning. Coffee. Sorry for the tardiness. We had to swap out cameras, different camera angle for the desk. And we might have a even better camera setup coming, or the final piece to the camera setup coming. Possibly. If what I think the problem is the problem, then we'll have a even nicer desk cam. But if it's not, then the quest continues. Basically, I have a really nice DSLR camera that I bought specifically for the desk cam a long time ago, but it's been like a never-ending quest to actually get it all to work together. So, but I think I've narrowed in on the final piece, and we'll see the piece that comes, I think, tomorrow or today. That would be awesome. Okay, so we will be continuing. We did our first layer of hair last night. Finished it. We're going to do the second layer. Trying to think what else we have to do with this. Oh, with the tail too. Maybe we'll do the second layer of the hair and the tail, and then finish it off with the third layer of hair. Something like this. Is my chair lowered again? Hold on, let's see. It is. There we go. And the fabric on the sleeve, yes. Oh, yeah, we can't do that yet. Okay. So. We'll probably paint the acetone later. She got the ponytail section next, and then there's these kind of longer braids, and then this hair that goes here, but that won't be detachable. That'll be permanently attached. I'm just wondering if maybe we should do this one first. This hair, bake it. Or do we do this part first? Oh. Oh, sorry, I forgot my computer restarted. One moment. First things first, before we do anything. Mr. Korvik.
And brave hero, your labor has borne fruit. Enjoy these goods as a reward for your dedication.
All right. Mr. Korvik, thank you so much for your support, my friend. Oh, tier 3. Tier 3, holy cannoli. Mr. Korvik. Ho, 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 ho. Grab 2 more of those. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. Bezor's Refined Unicorn Horn and Tree of Life Essence. Ooh, tough choice. Make your choice. Choose wisely. Unicorn. So be it. When the shadows lengthen and the path grows dim, remember, courage is not the absence of fear, but the defiance of it. Yes. Easy to hear and know now, hard to remember when it's needed. That's the truth. Get bent, fear. Have no fear. Well, have fear, but defy it. Defy the fear. This is a really tough choice. Technically, I should have to do this hair first. And then do this hair. But we need it to be attached to this piece and not to this piece. This other piece. So, maybe we should do this piece. Maybe heat gun it very carefully. I mean, that could be problematic because of the horns. I think maybe we'll do this piece of hair and the tail. Then bake it. Then we do the braids and the ponytail part. And the cloth thing. And then we bake it. And then that's it. That's the last. Oh, and then the tentacle things. Ooh, I forgot about those. She has these, Star Wars-y hair tentacle things coming from here. All right, yeah, that's how we'll move forward, though. We have a plan. So we'll start with some clay glue here. Just want to be very careful not to get the clay glue onto the part that we want to stay detachable. Hey, Jane, thanks for the raid. Welcome. Hey, what's up, Bailey? It's going. We just started for the day. The day hath just begun, friend. Okay, let's see here. Oh, let me refresh this page. Need this other reference. Ernest PC, hello. Okay. Here kind of poofs up pretty big actually. Let's see here. Hey, I appreciate that. Thank you. Broke again. Reference I'm using keeps crashing. Oh, I'm glad you survived the deluge there, Mr. Jones. There's a potentially fun announcement in the future that's linked to you, Jones. You had a part to play in. I won't say a word until it's official, though. A little bit less and more on the back, okay. Oh, wow. That's quite a lot of rain. A deluge indeed. Mm-mm. No, Jones. No. That quest is never ending. By the time you get done with the final job, the first job will have to be redone.
Dear friend, your contribution to the growth of our kingdom is invaluable. Thank you for your devotion.
Hey, monkey. Thank you very much there, monkey. 24 months, officially stuck here forever. I don't know. So much for the glass is half full. I'm just being a realist here. Oh, I gotta test something really quick, and then I'll get you your wisdom. Which one was that?
Well, friend, you've made a real impact on the realm. Thank you for your contributions.
At the beginning it does? Well, that's weird. New mystery to solve. How long has it been like that? That's the question. All right. Mermaid tears. I appreciate you, monkey. Thank you for supporting my work. Beware the lure of greed and ambition, for they often lead to ruin and despair. Put those over there. Oh yeah? Like a audiobook version or something? The Discord of Melikor. Okay, I think we start the line work now. Let's see here. Sounds about right. Sounds very Morgathian. I am no man. Do you ever hear the origin of why that was a thing in the story? The Witch King, there was an elf that had the gift of prophecy that told the Witch King that he would not be defeated by a man, basically. That no man would defeat him. So he took that as like he couldn't be defeated, essentially. But really, the prophet was able to see that he would be killed by her, a hobbit and the lady. So it wasn't that he couldn't be defeated, it's that he wouldn't be by anyone but her. It's just interesting. Yeah. He mistook the prophecy given to him as he could not be defeated, and that's why he was so confident. He didn't listen closely. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of required to have that type of personality if you're a prophecy elf, basically. No such thing as a humble prophecy elf, right? A humble, kind prophecy elf. Nope, never happened. No man will ever defeat you. Eaten by a dog. Comes all puff-chested up to a little pack of wild animals. I cannot be defeated. Mauled by a dog that day. Dead. He was too proud to think a woman could defeat him. No, that had nothing to do with it at all. He just understood the prophecy as no one could defeat him. You know, no man, it could be no human, no person. But that's not the prophecy. Also, remember, he didn't know she was a woman until the very end when she stabbed him in the face. So, what about a dwarf? Also, could be clumped into person, no person, nobody. Yeah, exactly. Well, okay, so what? Yeah, because true prophecy is never wrong. So therefore, telling a prophecy of something can have loopholes, right? So. So the Witch King's like, wait a minute. He's a false prophet because he said nobody could defeat me. And then he goes, actually, I said no man would defeat you. Actually, you weren't listening carefully. Sassy elf prophet lore. It reminds me of those characters like the leprechaun from the scary leprechaun movies or the Wishmaster. Where it's like, yeah, where they tell you something, but the reality is like in between the lines of what they say. Oh, hi. Tricksters. I mean, elves throughout all lore, like real lore, historical lore. The elf character exists quite frequently, and it actually is always some sort of a trickster from beyond, like the veil. So you didn't want to mess around with no elves. They weren't these Legolas like characters of Lord of the Rings. Never trust an elf. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, us humans just fall for their charm. The dwarves know what's up. Did they? No way. Oh man, that would be cool. You see. Mines of Moria game update. Latest news. Turn to Moria.com. Hey Todd, I use a polymer clay called Cos Clay. Title update 6, Duran's Folk release notes. Okay, let's see here. Gameplay and content improvements. All new revamp of the map. Our single largest update yet is a whole new way to visualize the inside of Moria, and is in this version of the map is now projected in an isometric view with layers to better show Oh, okay, so it's like a 3-dimensional in-game map, which that's pretty cool. Just some bug fixes. Wait, Durin's Folk. Return to Moria, Durin's Folk. Launch trailer. Okay, here we go. Should we just watch the video? It's got a launch trailer, so it probably is. Hold on 1 second. Hold the music. Let's see. Hopefully that's loud enough for you guys.
The Dimril Gate, the way out of Khazad-dûm.
Okay, that's where the game ended. Oops. There.
At last.
Oh, that'd be so cool if it's a continuation of the end of that one.
It's begun. Soon, dwarves from every clan will be on our doorstep.
Ah,
Meet them when they arrive.
that's exciting.
No place I'd rather be.
I have products from beyond the Misty Mountains.
It's exactly what I hoped for. Okay. Oh wait, it's not over. Sorry.
What do you know of this wanderer? Who is this wanderer, really? Exciting times, eh?
Ha! Much accomplished. Much to do.
It's like the actual rebuilding. That's what I was hoping for, and like dwarves would come and like.
I fear these monstrous raids may continue.
We must hunt and kill that creature. Its raids are shaking our settlers' faith.
Yeah, me and the missus played this game really, like we loved this game.
Wanderer has
Oh,
gone missing.
that's nice.
Have we been tricked?
He has the ring. What is he doing?
The ring. Cool. That's exciting. Yeah, you get to the end. Well, I mean, you get to the end and it's like there's just so much potential for this game where you're returning to the mines of Moria. This is like Gimli in his old age. You're the dwarves. You're coming to the Moria mines of Moria. You're like clearing it out, defeating the bad guys. You can build and like repair things, and then you get to the end, and it just kind of like feels like there's so much further they could have went with like actually like the idea of taking like this rundown Moria that's infested and then like really bringing it back to life, where there's like actual like NPC dwarves like kind of moving back in and stuff. This seems like it's right up that alley, so that's pretty cool. I didn't expect that. Cool. Okay, well, I guess I know what we're doing this weekend. I'm wondering if we'll probably pick up where we left off. Sometimes it's best to restart when you go back into a new game, but we'll probably pick up where we left off. Thanks, Sarah. Now class is canceled on Sunday. Our gaming time is actually Friday and Saturday night. Thank you very much. Yeah, me and the missus really enjoyed that game. I'm happy they're continuing. And what my hopes are is that the DLC will bring in more money for them, so they'll actually continue to develop the game. It just has so much potential. It's actually, I could say honestly, is by far the best Lord of the Rings themed game I've played. Because there's a lot of really bad Lord of the Rings games out there. It really is a fun experience. It's like a really well balanced too, where it's like you're not grinding endlessly for materials. The fights are hard, but not like crazy over the top, you know. There's a good balance between like fighting and building and gathering. A lot of recent bad ones, yeah. Yeah, it was a big letdown with the Shire game being just a single player game. I didn't get it, but I wonder how that game was, if any of you guys played it. I was really hoping it'd be a co-op game. War in the North was the best Lord of the Rings game you played. Oh, really? What kind of game is that? Is it like RTS or it's a story driven? Like a adventure. Three-player action RPG. Oh, really? Okay. To check that one out too. Shadow. I did enjoy Shadow of Mordor, but it did get kind of grindy. But it was fun. It was a fun game. Yeah, I really liked the uniqueness of all the orc captains and just how unique and different they all were. And this idea of like building this epic team of like commanders and stuff. Couldn't get behind the ghost of Celebrimbor. It's like didn't he like enchant himself into a ring or something like that, and that's how he's able to was able to preserve himself. I would always bite off way more than I could chew at that game. Because the game makes you feel like you're this unstoppable like guy, and then all of a sudden you just like bite off way more than you could chew and get killed. It's like, what? No way. No one can defeat me. Then I begrudgingly go pull myself back in the exact same situation to prove that I could do it. It's usually how that goes down. I turned 40 and just began to suck at video gaming. You just don't practice enough, Jones. You just need to play more strategy. Cheese rolling. It's the great equalizer. Yeah, I keep up pretty good with the youngsters. I've been playing Fortnite with my nephew from Germany. I carried him through some rounds, and his driving skills, you know, got to work on those. I'm playing some Fortnite with the youngsters. I'm hip. But I tell we can't play the build mode. We play no build mode, or there's like a way to queue up where there's no building. I hate the building and shooting. Like, can we just shoot and tactically move around stuff that already is there? Can we not be building like giant like castles like instantaneously while trying to also gunfight? I'm the guy sitting there with the page, you know, the blueprint. Like, what was that piece again? And then, dead. That's just too far. The building and the shooting is just too much. Like, I want a wall. No, let's place it over here. I was like, dead. No build is more popular now, yeah. We played this one game mode that was like, also, if your teammate survives, you can respawn, which was interesting to play. Get a lot more practice that way. So like, in order for your team to die completely, they'd have to wipe you. They'd have to kill both of you. So, and I would just always be very, you know, strategic about my movements, and my nephew would just be running off and dying left and right. So. I'll just sit back with a sniper rifle.
Closely, traveler, to
Hey.
what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
Noodle, thank you so much, man. 23 months. I am doing well. Thank you. Thanks for your support. I hope you are doing well as well. It does sound like a good time. I'm afraid all my traveling time and expenses are tapped out. It's hard to do other when you go to Germany for a month out of the year, it's hard to do anything else. I'd need a caravan with a rolling workshop behind it or something. Rotating CNET-cons. Well, we couldn't even have CNET-con this year, and that was an in-house one. We'll see. A lot can happen in a year. Mobile streaming trailer workshop. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Just need like a camper that's pulling one of those like tool trailers, but we convert it into a workshop. And then we'll just strategically park next to houses that have fiber internet and like somehow like run a cable into their basement window, you know, just for the day. Just gonna tap in a little bit. Oh, I'll become a fiber internet tech, and I'll just plug right into the pole. There we go. That's better. Get a fiber cable technician sticker to like stamp on the side of the camper. A little hard hat and harnessed. Yeah, just gonna check the lines here for today. We're gonna run some diagnostics. Clipboard, yeah, and a highlighter colored vest. Nobody will ever think. No one will ever mention a thing. Yeah, sir. We're going to be in the area just running some diagnostics. Don't mind my company's vehicle here. Just going to be parked here overnight while it crunches some numbers. Don't worry your pretty little head there, fella. Good. That'd be one of those funny stories that like I'd actually end up becoming like a fiber internet diagnostics company. I'd start getting like random calls from like fiber companies wanting me to come and run diagnostics after the name kind of spreads. And then I just become like, it's just like, you ever heard those stories of those like doctors who just become a doctor without any credentials, just from like word of mouth. Then they discover it like 20 years later that person wasn't even a doctor. cnotbusch Internet Diagnostics Services. The only way they get cause when they're up for promotion or something. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of wild how often that kind of stuff happens. Wild, but at the same time not, because us humans pretend like we're super organized and we got it all together, but we don't really. So it's all an illusion. Then AI showed up and ruined all the fun. Stupid robots. I can only imagine how often like a company gets like an AI, like almost like an AI audit plugs into their system, and like how many red flags like immediately appear. Excuse me, sir, half your employees didn't actually go to school even though they said they did. Half, literally half. Oh, not old Jim. He's been here for 50 years. Okay, now we gotta do like these kind of stray hairs coming off of this main body of hair. Mirzel. Hello, Mirzel. Had to bring my frame degree in so they can make a copy for their records. Your AI generated frame degree. Hello, Funga. So, Funko, we ran the numbers on the postage for sending out your Trollhead, and it seems to have normalized for Canada shipping, so we'll be getting that boxed up and sent out as soon as we can. I'll send you the shipping quote and the tracking once I have it. Okay, let's see here. Let's make these pieces separate and then we attach them. Daniel Ortiz, how you doing? Oh, that's pretty cool. That'd be a fun character's brain to pick. Drawing some snails, nice. The key is to keep the lines parallel. If you don't cross the lines. That's when you run into problems with hair. Ula, good morning. All right, Patricia. Your quest has begun, huh? Hold on one second, folks. I will be right back. All right. Sorry about that. I had to go help the missus with something. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You know, believe it or not, I actually sculpted for a long time before I really grasped the concept of like really using the multiple bakes. And I discovered it because of reverse engineering someone's progress photos. I never had like a guide or a person telling me to like bake many times. There was this artist that I would always look at. He would do like kind of like these long photos where it like step 1, step 2, step 3, step 4, and like show like a whole process with no words, just like images of things he was making. And he was making like sculptures that were getting produced, you know, sculptures that were like those little like Disney character displays that would be mass produced. You know, he was making the original for those. And he used the skin colored Sculpey, and I started realizing that by the end of the sequence, the first layers he was doing were like dark brown, almost black, which mentally told me that he baked it so many times that the first layers got so dark, you know, that's how many times he baked it. So then I realized he's baking it in between every single like little step. And then that's when I was like, aha, okay. So, can cosplay freeze? If so, is it still usable? Yes. Yes, you can freeze polymer clay and it's still usable after it's frozen. Doesn't mess with it in any way. A lot of the stuff I've learned is from doing that. Like looking at, like if someone's showing their process or someone's showing photos of in progress work, like looking around on the desk, trying to like almost like reverse engineer what they're doing. Like how are they getting this result kind of thing. Because as you guys know, not every artist is open to sharing their techniques and tricks and tools. And it was especially even less back when I was first starting, because I think YouTube wasn't even, I mean, let's see, how long has YouTube even been around? I just remember there was really nothing available. You really had to dig to find anything on sculpture, this kind of sculpture. How long has YouTube been around? 19 years. So yeah, YouTube was just barely kind of in the early stages of its existence. So, you know, it hadn't gotten to the point where it is now, where we have like, there's a lot of really good stuff on YouTube, you know, high quality, well produced. YouTube was still in its infancy, where like it was like people with their like Sony Handycam, like family home video style was the popular stuff, you know. There was nobody, yeah, it was all Numa guy. It was all memes and like nothing really like instructive or educational. The creative side really hadn't come into fruition yet. Mm-hmm. They all have to leak a little bit more to outdo the others. Yeah, right. Yeah, because that's what people like seeing, the tips and tricks being spilled, right? I've always had this thought too, like that like if I could just if my like what I'm doing is so like I guess easy that I could share how I do it, and someone else like day one could pick it up and do it, then maybe what I'm doing isn't that isn't that great after all. You know what I mean? So I've never really understood the thought behind keeping that stuff secret. If anything, it just helps the person on their path, you know, to get to where I'm at, you know. I understand that there's certain things that like say like a recipe or like a certain product or something like that you wouldn't want to be sharing with everybody, but as far as like how to do certain things, I don't know. I've never really been on board with not sharing that. Part of it is because I had to struggle so much to find this type of information that I don't want someone else to have to go through. So that's why I've always been an open book. I always hated running into just no answers for certain things and stuff. If everyone shares, then everyone benefits. Right, exactly. Right. And yeah, a healthy competition is a great thing because it pushes you to go beyond where you would have gone before without that extra force giving you that push. So it's kind of like gatekeeping if you think about it. Knowledge gatekeeping, which is very common in this world, right? I don't want to participate in that. I'm the guy kicking down the gates. I've infiltrated. I took a spoon and I dug a hole under the big castle wall of sculpture. Weaseled my way in there, gathered all the information, and then kicked the gate open from the inside. Come on, guys, come on in. You guys are my orc raiders waiting in the bushes outside of the castle walls. Blow the horn as soon as the doors open. Raid and pillage the knowledge. All right, back to work. I could tell you for a fact that the artists that stick in my mind, the ones that really made an impression on me, are the ones that shared valuable information that I was able to use and grow from. And that speaks volumes, I think. I don't remember the artists that I don't remember the names of the artists that refused to share techniques or show how they did things, you know. But the ones that did share their process, I remember their names. Hello, Mixon. How you doing? It's also that it's just that wanting to claim ownership over knowledge or over ideas. It's a very human tendency. Silly humans. This is my knowledge. It's like the Disney mindset. Literally every single idea they have is ripped off of somebody else, but yet they adamantly claim ownership over it. I made this. No, you didn't. I remember Newgrounds, yeah. I remember they were like, wasn't it like mostly clip art type stuff? Hold on, let me see. Let me check the reference. Flash, yeah, I remember Flash. I remember playing around with Flash back in the early days. Right. So that's
Well, I normally don't take coin for magic, but this is a special case.
I was just about to talk about that, Seraph.
In the name of playing life in co-op mode, your outlook is greatly appreciated.
Thank you very much, Mr. Seraph. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Thank you for the support, my friend. I was just gonna jump into the co-op rant that I view. There's a shift that happens when you view. Do you view life as a versus game, or do you view life as a co-op game? It completely will change. The lens at which you view the world through changes everything. So I would encourage people to change their lens to co-op mode and not versus mode. So when I was younger, I had more of a versus mode mentality before the wisdom set in, and it changes the way you respond to things, the way you talk to people. It's hard to build meaningful connections with people especially within your industry, with a versus mentality, because you can kind of feel it in the air, Thank you very much, Mr. Sarab. I appreciate you, friend. Quick, switch on PvP mode and smite him down. That'll teach him. Turn on versus mode just for a moment. You heard Cerebra's a bad dude? Oh man, there's somebody talking trash about you on YouTube there, Cereb. Sir Jinx 3041. Sir Jinx 30. Oh my goodness. Hello, Mr. Jinx. How you doing? I mean, I can totally unbiasedly say Cyril's a pretty good guy. Has nothing to do with the fact that he just gave me $50, but what can he say? Oh yeah, I got the multi-chat going there. It's been actually doing okay on YouTube. We, I'm averaging I'd say 10 to 15 viewers usually over on the YouTube side, so I appreciate the algorithm boost there. Wise, but also a troll. A wise troll. Oh, that'd be a fun character to sculpt. The wise troll. Kind of like the same wisdom the baboon character in The Lion King has. It's that flavor. Rafiki, yeah. A good balance of seriousness, but also goofiness. I guess Mr. Miyagi kind of falls under that same category, doesn't he? He's a little more serious than Rafiki, though. Troll day tomorrow. Yeah, speaking of trolls and wisdoms, tune in tomorrow for a totally upside down camera. What the heck's going on here? To pay no mind to the camera. All right, look at the troll heads stuff, okay? Yeah, so tomorrow we'll be doing 4 troll heads if anyone's interested in getting a character made. They come in a nice gift-wrapped wizardy style box. You can get them painted or unpainted, and it can be anything. It can be a character you make, a prompt like Pirate Frog, or it could be a character that exists that you want me to make. And yeah, it comes with a little certificate of authenticity. They're all numbered and signed by me. And great for the upcoming gift-giving seasons. So we'll be doing up to 4 tomorrow, 11 a.m. Central Time. Make sure you're here. About an hour from now, but tomorrow. It costs $75 for painted and $50 for unpainted. Okay. I'll have to fix that camera. I don't know what's going on there. Oh yeah, there's somebody pretending to be you over on YouTube there, Jinx. Slandering Serub's good name. Indeed. How you been there, Mr. Jinx? Anything new, wild, and crazy? Man, did he give you 52? Serub's just slipping 50s around. He's a real co-op player. Dang. Not a bad deal there, Clayton. I don't know if I'd pass that one up. Clayton's pride couldn't handle it. We shall slay Clayton's pride with 1,000 stabs of a knife. Stab number 1. Death of 1,000 cuts. Your pride shall bleed out slowly and painfully. Wait, you didn't message me on Discord? That's not true. Let me check. Let's see. When? Oh, yeah, that's right. Ah, okay. That doesn't count. That was while we were in Germany. I was very distracted, and then I forgot. 35 missed messages. Look, that doesn't count. I was very distracted time. I shall respond to you. You know what? I think I can mark as unread. That's always the problem here. Mark as unread. Oh, yeah. There. Now you're at the top of my list. Little Sir Jinx Knight. That's cool. So wait, so have you already snowboarded before, or you're just kind of like diving in to the deep end here with all these trips? Okay. I lived in Colorado for a while and I never went snowboarding. Regrettably so. It's also, you know, I just wasn't as outdoorsy as I am nowadays back then. I can totally see Jinx being one of those one-wheel guys. Just going to like the close like 7-Eleven to grab snacks on your one wheel. The like, you know, those uber confident one-wheelers. It's like the one wheel is an extension of themselves. They can like do like twirls around you without even thinking about it. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's start working on the tail here. About the length of the thigh. Draenei tail. Alright, I think we'll create the shape, and then we'll add like the rings in a separate layer. Laptop in one hand, coffee in the other hand. Just one wheeling around. Even setting the coffee cup on the laptop while typing. Okay. There's a very particular way to do tails that we learned on the Minotaur that worked really well. We're going to do that strategy. Okay, so
Well, I normally don't take coins from magic, but this is a special case.
Jinx.
For a future Trollhead reservation to be redeemable whenever, wherever I'd like.
Coming in here with those demands, huh? Hey, Mr. Jinx. Always throwing a wrench in the system. Thank you. Thank you very much. It's a very shiny and nice wrench. I appreciate it. Thank you very much, Mr. Jinx. I appreciate you very much. Thanks for supporting us over here. I'm not so sure about your request. That's not how it works. Okay. Trying to get me in trouble over here. You have to take that one up with the boss, all right? Yeah. Wait for me to be on the next 8-hour flight to Germany and send me a message. Be made out of some airplane napkins and stuff. I mean, you've got 8 hours, yeah, but I'd have to make it out of airplane available materials. I'd have to make a paper mache mush and mix it with some sort of a binder. Well, we don't have any official locked-in dates, but we're definitely gonna try and go again. All right, let's see here. As long as the thigh, that's about the right length right there. We get the right size and girth. But no, I appreciate it, man. Thank you very much, Mr. Jinx. Oh, yeah. Just don't get... Here's something I've learned that's like life-saving with bad cold. Don't get fingered gloves. Actually, switch to like mittens, or at least the ones that's like where it's got the index finger and the thumb, but the rest is a mitten. It's amazing the difference between how warm your hands are in mittens. It's insane. I bought some good I can't remember, it's elk skin mittens last year, and it's amazing the difference. It makes sense too, because your hand warms a whole like chamber instead of having to warm each individual like finger chamber. Choppers. I have full mittens, but they have ones, if you don't like that, where it's like lobster, looks like lobster claws, where it's like a mitten here on these fingers, but this one finger and the thumb is available for, grabbing things. Hey, you don't want to mess up the gloves thing, that's for sure, Jinx. Get the mittens. Don't get the fingered gloves. Okay, let's see, where does this need to... Tail about this long. Make a cut. Just double check here. Yeah, that's about right. Now what we do is we put the wire inside the tail with some clay glue. We make a tail shish kebab. Yeah, I wonder. Let's try. Let's actually bake this with the heat gun really quick, and then do a layer of glue again. No, that's true. Snowboarding in Germany.
Closely, traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
Jeff Matematico, thank you very much for the 5 months. I appreciate that. Thanks for your support. Thank you very much there, Jeff. Spicy Noodle, 2025 Bob Ross is what you need in your life. Well, welcome. You found it. So I've been told. I think it was colder here when we came back. But last year when we left, it had snowed a bunch. I'm just not sure. I'm not sure if they have, at least in the region we're in, if there's any snowboarding mountains. It's more it's like the same climate as here where I'm at, but more mild. Road trip. Hey, what's up, Charlie Ann? How you doing? Okay, let's add some clay glue here. So now we've baked a layer of the glue on there. So it should be more likely to kind of stick and not want to wiggle around. Okay, now we're going to take this and push into the middle of this tail. Like so. Oop. About the middle. Maybe. Oh. Maybe. Yeah. I don't know German geography enough to know where the snowboarding places are. You would definitely stick out. Ah, visiting. Friends visiting, huh? Okay, we're going to close up the seam here, and then we're going to roll this out nice and smooth. Well, we're making the mad dash to the finish line here on this Draenei. So we're getting her tail made. She's pretty much done. We just have to finish the hair. She's got like a ponytail and some braids going on, and then we have to do there's like a kind of a tiara thing going on here in the forehead, and then the tail. That's pretty much, and then the fabric on the arm. Yeah, can't forget that. Okay, now we're gonna roll this. I wonder if we use a piece of wood or something. Yeah, that's a classic. So the hole is for the light. There's gonna be a light in the tiara, so that hole is for the fiber optic to go through, not for the attachment. What this? I don't know. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is her unicorn horn, see? Looks like this. Ta-da! Success! Kidding. I kid. Just trying to clean up the shape of this tail here. Okay. Hello, that one guy. Okay, so now, let's see. Let me double check the measurement here. Probably have to cut this down a little bit. down to about, yeah, just a little bit shorter. Look, Looney Lorna. You only gave me 3.5 minutes, okay? It's not enough time. Getting you're creating something out of nothing. You made this. You did this. All right, let's see how much we're gonna. Yeah, Looney Lorna. Jinx is calling on you. How you doing there, Looney Lorna? Okay, a little bit of delamination. No dragon tomorrow? Oh, yeah, I don't think so. Not tomorrow. We're in a crunch time on a deadline project. But I do think next Friday we'll be back to, we'll be through it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this piece has to be done and delivered by Christmas time, so I'm in the final stages of the sculpting. We need to get it passed on to the painting. If we get, my plan is to have the lights and the base done by the middle of next week. Then it can go to the painting department, and then that gives her about 3 weeks to paint it, and then we have to ship it out. So no time to spare. Okay. I need a drill bit. Smaller one. Oh, here's some smaller ones. This one. Coming right up, Mr. Jinx. Coming right up. Okay. Now here's the trick. We will put its tail in place. Like so. Maybe we need to cut. We need to cut more. Hold on. Also, let's do some clay glue here first. cut more. I don't want to drill too deep because I don't know where my wires are, and I don't really want to clip a wire internally. So we're just gonna put a little base piece of clay here. And then we're gonna clip. There we go. Okay, now in you go. Just gotta find, there we go. And then we grab it and we bend it. Actually, let me get this out of the hole real quick. Let's give this a more of a directional bend. And then we can cut that wire after it's been baked and clean up the end and add, there's kind of like metal bands that go on the tail. I think I want it to be flared out a little bit more. So you need your back fixed around the tailbone. Crushed. How did that happen? Name checks out. Yeah. Okay, let me double check what's going on up here. Looks pretty good. Okay. That gets tossed in the oven. And locked in. Then we could do the next layer on the hair and on the tail and on the shoulder. I'll be right back. Okay. Now we got to work on something while that's cooking. I think we'll do some homework on our robot. Hello, Luna. You're building your one wheel to be like a claptrap when you get older, Jinx. You just be rolling around on your one wheel. Jinx claptrap. All right. So let's see, that's in the oven at like 11:30. We'll take it out. Oh, that's right. We did our first layer of the cloak in the last class here. Need to finish the cloak. I've always been behind the curve with aging. If my beard were gone, I'd look like a 19-year-old little whippersnapper again. Probably not. A 100-year-old, 19-year-old. Guess I got my robot to sculpting complete last night, looking for nitpicks now. Yeah. That's good. Hey, thanks a lot for that one biddy there, that one guy. Just noticed that. Sorry about that. That one guy, that one bit guy. I know, right? Pretty crazy, right, Jinx? It's a fluid thing, that's for sure. Bio was like 10 years old when he started watching the stream. Now he's all married and has a career and stuff. Voldemort's only. That's right. I do need to catch up. I think we'll probably do, I'll probably only need this Sunday to get mine wrapped up. Just have to really, I just have to do this forearm here. The grappling hook. Those bags, they won't take very long. Ah, man, what a crazy age that was when the very beginning. Back when old cnotbusch was a hot topic. Twitch was still in its wild, wild west early days. Yeah, I know, right?
The strength of the cnotbusch kingdom lies not in our walls, but in our people. March to war.
Man, I gotta fix that. I still have the other raid alert turned on from when we were in Germany. So now it's like double raid alert. Celeste, how you doing? Thank you for the raid. Yeah, I'm not sure why the audio's cutting out. I have to figure that out too. Something with the scene transition. Hey, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. We're working on an original character here. This is a robot design for a class that I teach on Sundays. How to sculpt a robot. Just doing a little bit of homework while our main project is in the oven. Come on in. Hey, Jinx. We'll catch you later, man. We'll see you around. Thank you very much again. I appreciate you, my friend. Thank you for your aid, friend. Camera's upside down. Raid is messages messed up. Lock it in, scene. It's a never-ending battle. Did you find your way to Real Life Fantasy Workshop? You did, actually. You certainly did. Yeah, I'm not sure why the camera's upside down in this scene, but I'm not gonna bother fixing it because I'm hoping we'll actually have another camera tomorrow or the next day. Crushed L5 incoming. Yeah, be careful in there, Jinx. Be careful. It's a dangerous place. You know, it's amazing how many times people slip in the shower. You think showers would have like slip-proof floors like standard by now. I get a super grippy rubber mat in there. Yeah, let's brush this here. Need some alcohol. I think I do want to do a patch as well. Pull up. Okay, let's see. Really? Wow, that was nice knowing you then there, Mr. Jones. I know how this story goes. You're not on the good side of the story. Let's make the texture on those patches go the opposite direction as the rest. My wire brush. You will survive, Jones. I know this. All storms must pass. Then I would stand corrected. Statistically, though, I think Jones will survive. I'm taking a statistical chance here by making my claim. How you doing there? Hey, sorry about your face. Good to see you, friend. How's life? This one? It's all about the angle. Let me show you. If you're scratching like this, like a more of a perpendicular angle, you're gonna get boogers. But if you keep it as flat to the surface as you can, when you go like this, minimal boogers. So very, very minimal. That's the secret. And these ones that are left behind, you can actually clean up after it's been baked using like a acetone or something like this. Or just brushing them off. Yeah, that's the key. The key is to not scrape the tool on the surface like this, but more of a parallel. This is why this tool is so nice, because it's already got this bend here. So when I go to tool, look at how parallel to the surface my tooling edge is. That's why it never leaves behind any boogers, because I'm not tearing the clay. I'm sliding the tool along the surface like a sled. After baking clean, yeah, because if you a detail like this, if you try to clean up before baking, it will just ruin the detail. It'll ruin the texture. So you can do post-bake cleaning. If you even need to. Sometimes creating a scratchy texture with little bits can make it read more of like a rough cloth texture, you know, so. But yeah, there are ways to clean up post-bake. Wait, they're like hunkering down in the garage right now? Like taking cover? What is this? Brush bristle or something. Yeah, no problem. You'll also notice this tool will last longer. I used to run through these little wire brushes a lot because you would bend the bristles over and just ruin the tool all the time. Once you use it the proper way, it'll last. Oh, they're cutting the shower. Okay. I thought they were like just chilling in your garage, like waiting out the storm. Right. I think that's pretty good for the cloak. Hey, welcome back. How'd the meeting go? Yeah, she's in. We got the tail and the next section of the hair. We can go grab her in about 20 minutes. Okay, let's get this backpack attached again. It's all the process. That's for sure. Okay, we're gonna do the belt that kind of connects to this ring here. Let's roll it out with the pasta machine. Make life easier. Yeah, there's gonna be more mixed media elements on this piece. The rope will be mixed media. The smoke coming out of the kind of the smokestack, and I think the wood. He's gonna have like a bundle of wood that's like strapped to the underside of his pack. His emergency combustible material. A little bit thinner, maybe a 4. Maybe a little bit more. That's good. Let's paint on our clay glue first here. do a little bit of texture on this. I don't know. If the person who purchased this piece would like to be known, then they shall be known. Make yourself known, or remain in the shadows. The choice is yours, if you're even here. If I declare it, can I have it? No. Yes, you can have it, but it'll be mailed to the person who paid for it. But you can have it in mind. In your mind, in your brain. Socially, you can have it.
Noble ally, please accept these treasures as a gift for your unwavering service to the kingdom.
Oh, that's the smart move. Yeah, baths. We need to bring... Baths are obviously the safer option. Totally. Awesome. Mr. Jinx, 104 months. Thank you very much, my friend. Get you your wisdom to carry you through the month here. Bezors. Jump in the shower. I take a shower laying down, and then with the extendable shower head, then just roll over, and wash the other side. We call it a pancake shower. Evil beware, for you're no match for a bunch of misfits with a heart of gold and a knack for causing accidental explosions. That's funny. Evil beware, for you're no match for a bunch of misfits with a heart of gold and a knack for causing accidental explosions. That sounds like our D&D group right there, Jinx. Yeah, it does. Evil stands no chance. Defeated by just random groups of misfits all the time, with no special abilities whatsoever. What's on the camera? The robot's hand. Okay, let's see. Oops. Add some metal bracket here. Well, thanks a lot, Mr. Jinx. I appreciate you, man. You have a wonderful day. Don't be a stranger now. We'll see you around. Oh, that's what it was. Looney Lorna's screen was dirty, and it was causing a rift in the matrix to make everyone else's screen dirty as well. So basically, it's Looney Lorna's fault. At the end of the day. That's right. Very good. Oh yeah, we gotta do the stitching on the patches too. I almost forgot. The corner of the green screen? Where? No, I can't see the corner. It's the robot, see? I put him like this, and his hand is just in the frame. See? Little robot hand. Clean your screen, Looney Lorna. What is this? Clean your screen, Looney Lorna. You're messing up my stream here. Let me just grab this and bring it over here. Just ignore her. Oh yeah, I forgot. Right, Mr. Korvik, right. Thank you. Getting me back on track here. I think you get ignored as equally as everyone else does. Fair treatment all around. Yeah, see? Look. I want a survey done. How ignored do you feel? On a scale of Cereb to Looney Lorna, where do you find yourself as far as attention? I'm feeling quite Cereb right now. How do I ignore the survey? I'm at PB's level. Cereb's getting attention even when he's not here. This guy's doing something right. Or Bango Bongo. That's another one. See, he plays the game though. He tries to ignore me, and then it makes like a mini game for me to like get his attention. Just like it's become a mini game for Looney Lorna to get my attention. See? It's like the thrill of the chase. It's the same reason I befriended Lizelle in my Baldur's Gate playthrough. Because she's very coarse and hard to befriend. That's the only reason. It's like, man, she's really hard to like. I'm gonna make her like me. I'm gonna become best friends with her just because of the challenge. I can't tell you how many times I made a decision or like said something that I thought Lizelle would like and she just doesn't like it. It's like, oh man, she's so complicated. I can't get my mind around her. It's like, ooh, yes, this one, Lizelle will like this for sure. And you hit the button and it's like, Lizelle hated that. It's like, what? What do you mean? That was such a Lizelle thing to say. Such a hard character to read. Oh, man. I really got to play Baldur's Gate again because I only played the early release. But I played the early release so much that it's hard for me to get back in and play again because I want to start from the beginning, but I played the beginning of the game so thoroughly that it's almost like it's hard to get into it. It's like, oh man, I don't want to loot every single box and every single nook and cranny again like I did last time. I really created a problem because I don't want to just blitz past the first part to get to the new stuff, because then I'll be feeling like I'm missing out on like all the loot and all the little hidden stuff. So I must like painstakingly go through everything I went through already once just to get to like this promised land of new content. It's a problem. What I shouldn't have done is I shouldn't have played the early release. I shouldn't have done that. That was a bad idea. Bad move. I do think possibly playing with other people might help me get past that beginning stage, because then it's kind of like it's new, but it's not. You know, it's new because of the other party members. Today's kingdom word of the day is alu, an obsolete British English term that can mean either a cry used to call hounds during a hunt or a cry of despair or lamentation. It is a very old word, with its earliest known use dating back to the late 1500s, and has fallen out of common use. Alu. The alu of Frankenstein's monster when he realized he couldn't die. Anybody watch the new Frankenstein on Netflix? I actually liked it. It was pretty good. Very unique. Why don't you allude about it? Very good depiction of the story. Different perspective. Yeah, me too. I liked it. I liked the fact that the Dr. Frankenstein was he treated his creation like his father treated him, which is such a real world thing that happens, that like children being treated by their parents how their parents treated them, like the repeating of the generational curse, so many human problems come from that. I would argue the majority of humans' problems comes from bad parenting. Crazy, Even bad parenting itself comes from bad parenting. It's just a perpetual cycle. But if you're aware of it, you can break it. You can break those rhythms. That's the key, is to be aware. Aware of your faults. Stigale, hello. Thank you. Stigali. There we go, sorry. I do know Arthur, yeah. I've rated. He's been streaming for a while. I've rated him quite a few times over the years. He was commissioned by Del Toro to do a family portrait in that movie. Oh, really? That is cool. I did know an art instructor, University of Barcelona. Nice. Nice try. Pretend you're Italian. Okay. Okay, I just got to do this when I say it. Ready? Stigali. Did it work? Stigali. Perfect. That's the key to the Italian language. Just got to do this when you say stuff. We've been saying Steven Seagal's name wrong the whole time. He's Italian, isn't he? This is a Draenei priest. I googled it. This is what it came up. I hope the client is happy with the results. You know, if he wanted something else, he should have provided reference, but he left me to my own artistic interpretations. Yeah, she is. She's done. Let her cool down. Still hot. Yeah, this gives an opportunity for color changes to these patches, so they'll be more prevalent in the painting. Okay. All right, Looney Lerner. Hey, thanks a lot, Stagali. I appreciate it, my friend. Thank you for checking out my stuff. Okay, I gotta get that small patch done. There we go. Let's see if we can get this backpack off without touching this belt. Good. To double check and make sure we got all the lights ordered for this. All right, that gets baked. Then the underside of the cloak can be done. Let me spread that glue out a little bit. Okay. She cooled off enough yet? Almost. Let me go get let's see here. All right, let me go get this in the oven, and then we'll switch to working on the Draenei. I'll be right back. right. Do the tail or the hair. We'll work on the hair next. The tail can actually come off for now. All right, next stage here. Does she have that too? Okay, that's gonna be a bit difficult. Okay. Remember, nothing says I love you more for the holidays than an original cnot trollhead. That's true. Great for gifts. All right, let's see here. Two are already taken by Jinx. Okay, let's see here. Even if I had the money, I wouldn't get here in time. Why not? Why wouldn't you? Alright, we have to add clay glue very carefully here. South Africa. What time is it for you at 11? Jinx was just jinxing. Yeah, no, you can't pre-order troll heads. That's not how this works. Oh, yeah, maybe, hold on. Before we do this, we have to paint some of the separator onto this upper part here. Oop. Then I have to let that has to dry first. It's drying pretty quick because the sculpture's still warm. Let's also do a separator here. So when we sculpt the tiara, it can be detachable as well. Okay, let's see. That's dry. Now we can continue this. Ula's going in, huh? The end of the ponytail there. Maybe even add a little bit more meat here. That's right, Deagle. We are here. Traveling around, huh? Seeing the sights. All right. What do you? What's your? Ever ask you what your day job is? Don't mind telling or sharing. Always curious what you guys are out there doing. UIC. Oh, okay. I see you guys. I see you guys around everywhere. Driving in your UICS truck, huh? Right. Yeah, I see those guys. I think there's a little like station right by where I live. I always see their trucks cruising around. Pickup trucks with I mean, they got real potential to be some sort of like covert supervillain network. You know, under the guise of a utility working company. They're everywhere. One of them supervillains' cronies, huh? Who do you work for, Diego? Just remember, I always liked you, Deagle. Think about it. You know, they're a not non-customer facing corporation that's everywhere. That's seems to have unlimited funding. Even their logo and their name is like something people wouldn't be like suspicious of. You know, it's like so they like blend into the background of society, but they're everywhere. I'm on to you. I'm on to you guys. Careful, you're saying too much. I mean, who names a company? Was it a UICS? You know, it's like makes you want to not even look into it. You know, you're like, I don't know what that is. Probably some sort of utility company or something. Why have they been parked outside of our house for like 5 days? Probably checking the utility line or something. Nothing to see here, folks. Oh yeah, ULCS. I see. Sure it is. Yeah. There we go. Hey, how you doing, Daisy? I'm doing good. That's another big corporation I've heard of before too. It's kind of everywhere. Don't they do like tree? Oh yeah, I see them driving around doing like trimming trees and stuff near the lines. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All starts to make sense. Am I studying? No. Mm-mm. No, I sculpt full time. Not going to school for nothing. Thanks, Agar. Hello, Soul Ray. The Lost Inn, hey, thanks for the raid, my friend. I appreciate that. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and leave that there for right now, folks, and we'll pick this back up in the evening. And I'll probably bake her again and lock in this part of the hair. And then only a few things left to do. And hopefully we'll be able to get that done. We have to sculpt her tiara. That's probably the last kind of bigger part, is the tiara. She's got a few little, like hanging braids and some classic head tentacles. And then we'll finish up the tail too, with just a little bit of work left on that one. But yeah, not bad. We're right on time to be done with the sculpting and the fabric on the sleeve, yes, by Friday. So just a heads up, tomorrow is Trollhead Day. So if you're not familiar, we make, you can commission a custom head to be made. They come in a nice little wizardy box with a little certificate. And it can be anything. It could be an existing character, made up character. Could be just a prompt. Anything you want to be made can be made, and great for the upcoming gift giving season or just for your own collection. We'll be doing up to 4 tomorrow at 11 a.m. Central. It's kind of first come, first serve. They cost $75 for one painted or $50 for unpainted. So be sure to tune in for that. And yeah. All right, I'm gonna get out of here, folks. I'm gonna get some stuff in between done here. Yeah, no, I gotta fix my camera. We have a potential big camera upgrade on the horizon. Hopefully, with what I got, we'll fix something and make it work. So maybe we'll have a new desk cam set up here. But yeah, if it all works. But yeah, let's find someone to raid, and I'm gonna get on out of here. Thank you everybody for tuning in, and thank you all so very much for all your support. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. I'll see you on 6 p.m. tonight or back on tomorrow morning. So, I'm gonna drop you guys off with Zambies. Doing some Zambi painting. All right. Till next time. Bye-bye.